Hello, chat. How are you all doing today? Let's see if I sound alright first and foremost. Let me double check. Alright. Alright, we sounding good. Alright. We're back for some more Zenless. It took me a while to do a Zenless stream after this update came out because I just haven't found the right time to do it. But I got time today to do this, so... As you can tell by the title, we are pulling for this fine specimen today, 5-star Anby. Oh yeah, and also Polkrat, is that a name? Is that the name of the new A-Rank? I think it is. But yeah, they're doing the same thing that Star Rail is doing, which is doing 5-star version of characters. Which I'm already assuming that if Anby is getting one, then I would assume that Billy and Nicole are going to get ones themselves, so hopefully. Let's convert. Hang on, I want to convert all that into limited wishes, whatever they're called in this game. Oh, the way this is gonna. Come on. There we go. 173 wishes, so we're definitely getting her. It's just a matter of when we get her is the more curious thing. 83 wishes, so we already made 7 wishes in this banner already, so... S-Rank... Wait, S-Rank guaranteed... Oh yeah, that's right, because, yeah. So, as far as I know, we are... Hang on. Are we on a 50-50 or no? Let me double check. Search history. No, the last 5-star we got was Evelyn. So we're on a 50-50. So this will be our first 10 pull. No S ranks. Give me Polkra. Give me Polkra. No. Give me Polkra. There she is. I don't know if I'll use her, but it's nice to have her. Oh, we got 3. We got 3 purples. Okay. No, just skip all it. Oh, got a Polkra and a Billy. I think my Billy is already maxed out, I believe. Yeah. Have a Polkra. Hey. So how many we got left? Got 33 wishes before we reach S rank guarantee, so we're getting close. Oh, there we go. That's it. Alright. Come on, Anby. Come on, Anby.
Captain Anby.
Fucking let's go.
Aside from combat, I'm also equipped to support with financial matters.
Oh, can I just skip all this? There you go. Hell yeah. Nice. And we still got 113 wishes saved up, so I'll use that when we wish for I've already forgotten her name, the mask lady. She's also in the Soldier Squad too. I can't remember the name of.
Only the brave. Number 0, Anby.
Anby. I'm not going to use her today because I won't be able to get her fully built up today, but yeah, there's no way. And I couldn't grind out this boss because I'm pretty sure the boss will be available to us when we do the story. And yes, I do upgrade everything. Leave me alone. Let me do my thing. What would her best weapon be? I'll have to have a look later. I haven't looked up any guides, so I have to search up what stuff works for her.
Number 0, Anby.
Can we do any wishes in the standard or no? I'd rather wait till we do a 10 pull. This, however, we could do some. Oh, hang on, we could do some stuff here. Insufficient. Ah. Oh, we got enough to do a temple. And now S-Rank. Rawr. I didn't count how many wishes that was to get Anby. I'll have to have a look when the search history updates, which always takes like what, an hour? What does this master modified part do? Alright, now with that out of the way, let's do the story now. Hi, Wise. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, a big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're cancelling on them for this month's electricity bill. Immersive storytelling. Alright. Oh! Well, if it isn't that boy that Alex fancies. Hello.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
That's definitely Baiju. That's definitely Baiju. Is that Baiju? Hugo sounds like Baiju. Hugo... ZZZ. They probably haven't announced he used voice actor, have they? Voice actor. Hugo. No, it doesn't look like they announced the English voice. That sounds so much like Hugo. People are saying Kirk Thornton voices it, and I'm like, what? Sean Dara. Yeah, it's Baiju. Thinks it's the same as Baiju's VA. Yeah. People are saying it's Sea Dog VA, Neil Newbon. I don't think it'll be any of these two. Weiss? But he sounds a lot like Silas from Love and Deep Space. Huh. Okay. But everyone in this thread that I'm looking at is saying it's different people. I'm gonna predict... I was thinking Baiju, but it could be someone else now. I don't know. It can't be Sea Dog. Alright,
I I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
I will say this, Hugo's voice is not who I thought it would sound like, so...
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit. Stop it, you.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... did this movie remind you of something else?
Oh. Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Do they? I don't know.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
The father is Alachino. No wonder why it's in quotations. Lenny? Lenny's a vampire?
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Oh, wow. Thank you for your patronage.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me.
Thank you for talking to me about my favorite movie. I will buy everything in stock.
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
But we won't have to worry about an electric bill then. Can a store be a collector's gem too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
You do.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I've seen some crazy stuff.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Oh, epilogue. I didn't know there was. I don't know there was an epilogue. Interesting. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Now that you mention it, he definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Alright then, since you made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win! Alright, Belle. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. I'm going to the auction, and I'm going to win everything. I actually have won a raffle before. No, I'm not bullshitting you. I actually have, IRL. I'm not going to say what I won, but... Oh, speaking
You
of...
there.
Oh.
Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
I'm going to cut in line, thanks. Olivia, wait. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head back to the line to queue. I hate you, Manager, so you came after all. You're here too? Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a finger suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Who? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting the event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does this event even have such a rule? Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I don't know about anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You're trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. I'm not actually, Granny is. Standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Oh,
Your
yeah?
true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Oh, you're not talking to me. I don't want to say this last one because I don't want to say that in front of Hugo because I know Hugo's in front of is on that is a part of Mockingbird. That's nonsense.
That's nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird Phantom Thief on the spot.
Phantom Thief. You never see it coming.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing. Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock.
What a
That's
name.
right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops, and you're here to join the raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Oh!
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Granny was also standing next to you, dude. Prove your innocence.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
Well, that's one loss for me.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Okay.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of dents, so someone's got to answer for that.
But why would you... Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Get fucked.
Ew! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Yeah.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace.
Well, now I feel poor because...
So you wouldn't miss today's raffle.
Well, now I feel poor because it feels like I've been wearing the same stuff for like 5-10 years.
All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Lol.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Get fucked.
That's utter nonsense.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. You'll regret this. Just you wait.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Me too.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Nah. Thank goodness you're here.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But Feel free to speculate.
You didn't say the magic word.
Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with tops. They're once incredibly powerful. A true behemoth among even tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They are far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? Haha, as you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all people I encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies for most people in tops, the Ravenlock family are among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below the playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top player players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, if you ask me. It's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet. With everything inside gone. Lol. Huh? Why do I have some extra dennies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. I'm gonna cut in line again.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
This track they're playing right now is a track I really like listening to as well. Well, thank you for your friend earlier. Oh, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize for this raffle has been won! Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess it's what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 dennies. I don't really need that much because I already have too much money on me, but please keep it safe. Cool. I can't wait to use that to level up my Anby at least once. All that money gone. What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. That's underwhelming. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Bell, the news just mentioned a Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping publicizing internal investigation would expose more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Bell, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check out who sent the message. Yes. Lycon! Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. So I had heard that Lycon and Soldier 11's voices have been replaced. Their English voices. So I'm not sure if they've been changed here or if it's getting changed for next update, because I might have something to do with the strike, because Lycon wasn't voiced next update, and maybe him and Soldier 11, the people that voiced them is probably some of the people that, I don't know, just don't want to do the game anymore. I don't know. I don't entirely know how it works. But Which is a shame, because I really liked Lycon's voice, so it'd be interesting what his new voice will be like, but... Oh well. Sure, I have time. In my whole opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great to have some free time. Please, wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit that video store in 5 minutes. Yay, Ellen! I like Ellen. What on... where am I? Hey! Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Isn't your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently only has one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process, although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone at the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you both have been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk with us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He'll only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
I can't tell if that Lycon voice was the old actor or new. Who was that? Lycon voice actor Nicholas Thurkettle, glorious name, was the first to share the disappointment about being recast. What? Disappointment being recast? Hang on. Now the same thing has happened with the voice actors for both Lycon and Soldier 11 recast ahead of the game's major update, which is this one. This time, however, there is no mystery, with both actors sharing their reasons for their removal and discussing their disappointment at MiHoYo's decision. In the latest Zenless Zone Zero patch notes, a note states that Update 1.6 changes the English voice actors for agents Lycon and Soldier 11 and replace the corresponding voice lines. While the news has initially sent shockwaves through the ZZZ community, both voice actors quickly took to social media to share why they were replaced, citing the ongoing SAG-AFTRA, is that the name? Strike, which I thought that might be the reason. The strike, which started in August last year, have seen dozens of voice actors stepping away from the microphones to seek protection against AI stealing performance identities. Lycon voice actor Nicholas Thurkettle was the first to share their disappointment about being recast. I'm learning about this as you are. I share your shock. Neither HoYoverse nor Sound Cadence, which I think is the studio that they've been using to record their lines, has communicated with me since October. I've been fully available and recorded multiple voice jobs in that time. I'm trying to learn more and absorb this news, he said. Soldier 11 voice actor Amiri Chase then released a statement of the Rhine saying, I was replaced as Soldier 11 because I'm unwilling to perform work not covered by a SAG interim agreement during a strike for AI protections, the outcome of which will determine the future of our industry. So, could they just not work at any duels, or did just HoYoverse just sack them on the spot without really giving them any notice? Because if they done that, that's really fucked. You know about?
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol.
Ooh.
She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that The fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We have to find evidence to clear her name.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
My eyes are beautiful, thank you. Let me just see how I sound first and foremost. Also, sorry if I've been sniffling a lot. I have a cold, I think. Alright, I still sound fine. Alright.
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean we'll be able to enter the Hollow ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the Hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Stop it, you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
That is not a bad new voice for Lycon. I gotta saw who does it though. So the previous voice is Nicholas Thurkettle, so who's the new voice? Voice actor. Like, it's not, like, it's stupid that their voices have been replaced, just based on what I read there. The original voice. So... would it say here in the game who voices who? Because Genshin and Star Rail shows who voices which characters. Lycon voice. I'm searching Twitter just to see if... hang on. You'd expect me to be distraught about Lycon's VA getting replaced. I, however, quite enjoy how he sounds. His old VA is not being notified is fucked up and evil, though. Yeah, exactly. Like, from what I've heard so far, like, it's only 2 voice lines, but I do like this Lycon voice. It's just, it's stupid. It's stupid how Lycon's voice got replaced is all. It's really dumb. Okay, well I can't find who's who's voicing him, so we'll just continue on.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
What I like that Zenless does is, I like how they keep bringing back like old characters for future story events and whatnot. Like, almost everyone here feels like recurring characters, like for a TV show or something, which I think is nice. So it's always nice just to see old characters every now and then. Whereas Star Rail, there's some of it, like, especially in Penacony, like, you see a couple of the older characters come back, even if they're, like, hallucinations and whatnot, you see them come back, and Genshin, not really, like, there's a rare chance, like, we'll see, like, Mona and, Fontaine, but that's pretty much it. Other than that, we pretty much just see the new characters, in stories, in new stories and whatnot, so.
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has you vanished, and a mysterious power swells within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you, and I will not let you get hurt. I think that's just going to be my default Lycon voice. I don't mind the new voice for Lycon though, honestly. It's just stupid. If it's true why Lycon's original voice got replaced. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so I'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
That's 1 hollow data successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only our work can be this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
I better watch it. Better grab all this too. So I don't miss any, boxes. Oh shit. Where's the Proxy? It seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. but based on currently unavailable information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you can successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we'd be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we needed. 777. Doesn't this visual effect seems a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's put this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
It's all the same number. Master Proxy, let us put the numbers 7777 into the console.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic!
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I'll remember that. I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Good question.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Well, Ellen, the thing is, we've already had 2 games where you play as the protagonist anyway, like during battles, so do we really want to change that here? I think we're fine the way that we are. In saying that, it's not like the other games use the protag that much in fighting anyway, so... Dun, dun, ba, ba, da, 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 da. Good. We've returned another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Another passcode. Ah, enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focusing on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Hell yeah.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
I really need to build my Lycon at some point too.
Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
But what's the passcode? Yeah. Master Proxy, this console needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
Yep.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
And I see a chest too. Right there.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria housekeeping.
Aw.
In position. Ellen, switch out. Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues.
Zero. Found it. This is the first digit of the passcode. 0. Zenless Zone Zero. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
We've opened this, haven't we? Oh, there's another chest here too. Let me grab that. Nice. Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode. 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Okay, boss. I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
What a pain.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade.
Tops!
Last passcode is here.
Here's the final part of the passcode. 5-1. So 0451. Okay. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I've memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them.
We'll
Let us
go one more.
return and open.
Okay, there we go. So, is there any chests around here? Doesn't look like it. Now, we just need to put the piece together, the 3 passcode parts from before. I already remembered it, you don't need to tell me. I remember the numbers were 0451. Let's enter them. 0451. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report with the mission reports the results to the mayor. I cannot speak.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Oh, fuck. An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It is literally behind the lights.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Okay. What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger.
Never!
Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Mountain Dew gardening shop. I would never put you in danger. One positive I will give Zenless over the other 2 games is the actual worlds and like the hub areas themselves. They feel more livelier than the other 2 games do. Star Rail is kind of lively and not really, whereas Genshin's, well, when it comes to exploration, is kind of dead. So unless if you're in the city area.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shout out someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenflock. The head of the Ravenflock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please, of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenflock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for the good news then. Hi. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's also always very generous. However, he always buries flowers for memorial purposes, sent they are for his deceased loved ones. Aww. He seems like someone with quite a story. Interesting, okay. I wonder if Hartman's gonna meet with someone that we know. I was about to say, can we go up these stairs? No, I can't. Who are you meeting with, Hartman?
Another waste of my precious time.
I might have to go behind him. He has a colourful outfit on. Alright. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now? Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes down perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
What, is this not good enough? How is this new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hoffman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all the unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you've heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings of Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers upsetly flipping two intricate coins with practice eased. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from.
Or I'll kill you.
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
And in return, I'll hunt you down. Really?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
There we go. My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brother's.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Don't make it weird. Oh, is that why he sends the flowers? Is he has a dead sibling, maybe?
What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding. It's a bond you can count on.
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Wise and I have each other's backs.
Although in saying that, I don't think it'll always end up being like that, but...
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely.
I still think back to at the start of this game. We got that scene. I don't know if it's a flashback or I'm not sure if it's a scene that we see like from the future or something. But Belle and Wise had that standoff. Did they not?
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Let me have a look. Had?
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Give me 1 second while I search up the scene that I'm thinking of. Belle's strange dream sequence. Yeah, let me have a look at this. No, don't play that. Don't play that. Okay. I believe this is showing Belle and Wise having failed to stop some future tragedy where Hollow Zero will begin expanding and destroy New Eridu. So they send their consciousness into the past for a better shot at winning. Foreshadowing. It's some foreshadowing in some way. When I saw that scene for the first time, obviously I didn't catch what was going on because I didn't know the full context of the world or you know, by that point. It looked like they were having a standoff. Like, I thought, are we going to turn on our sibling at some point? But now I don't know. My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Taking
Have
blood
fun
from
at the
people.
auction.
Lycon, we got an invitation. Why can I not? Okay. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Hey. Okay. We double check if I still sound alright. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Now, still sound fine. Gotta double check.
It is a pleasure to see you.
It's been a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you're able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. If you were in contact with Tops as well. I have a connection in Tops. I see, you are indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further into your reluctance to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now we have sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Alright. Yeah. This track that's playing right now is probably my favorite. When Zenless first came out, I would just walk, I would just run around with this playing. It was, I don't know, it was just chill. It's really fun. And again, like I said before, this is another track that I also like. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yeah. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. We seem to arrive early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We could also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies.
Oh.
Deception.
Oh shit, Vivian.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
I didn't expect to see Vivian this early.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties.
Aww.
But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
Wow.
And you?
The young lady's in different gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Are they part of the same faction, her and Hugo? I think they are. Are they not?
Dear
guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
I do like her design though. Are you alright? You seem to have caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard some parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you are interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, the sudden and unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh my god, this guy again. What a small world. You got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? A friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He is a prominent figure in Tops, with some of the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Just, why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set your sights on the same auction item. You have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Good camera. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none on what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news, that guy is Curtis. That's the one that Curtis goes for. You'll just have to try and take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
So is Vivian gonna try and help me here, or? Fuck!
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
So you're telling me I should mess with him?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
I don't think this top thing will help. Intimidate him. Mocking him? Fuck!
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No, not that bottom one. I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Yeah, get fucked.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
So I'm guessing these Mockingbird people like Hugo and Vivian are just really good at wordplay, I would assume. Keep raising your bid without flinching.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
Get fucked.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Thank you.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
You can see Belle Wise and Lycon watching in the background.
Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million dennies.
Wow.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Fuck.
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian?
Yep.
Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Cool. Oh, Hoffman. Okay.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Yes. You can drink coffee.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
I was gonna say, it's actually cool seeing the Lumina Square from this building, because who knows if we're ever going to be in this room again, so I don't know, it's just little things like that that get me.
Drinkable.
Oh, shut up.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
I like her. Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
Alright, my apologies.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
I wasn't gonna ask you
because it's
to.
nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and suddenly mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity. No!
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I like her. I
The
like
second
Vivian.
half of the auction is about to begin.
Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yes. And we gotta fight Curtis again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Who's that that's standing next to Lycon on the left? That's not Hugo, is it? He's dressing differently. A little differently, but...
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic.
Now who's that?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Wait. So the 2 people that are standing next to Lycon, there's one on the left and the one on the right. Is that there's the one on the right talking? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
So is Lycon gonna help me here?
I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I feel like these lines that say I want da da da, I feel like that I probably shouldn't say them. I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. Fuck!
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Look up.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Look up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Yeah, it's Hugo.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief, or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
So he knows Hugo.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
I'm acquainted with him as well.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefly icon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him out of the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
I don't want to add him as a villain just yet, though, because we still had very limited interaction with him, so... I'll say this.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Now I have seen a bit of the trailer for this story, and I know that, spoiler alert, I like kind of Hugo doing a bit in a fight, so.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
I was about to say, the hell?
Do be extra careful.
There are so many Ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it.
Like on, you could jump over, dude. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container consoles, we'll be able to repair it. Okay. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Okay.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Satisfactory.
It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Evade, now!
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through.
Move, Link.
Stand still.
We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. He has the skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered the hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him.
Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
The icon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
As someone that's played Persona, yes.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner.
Yeah, Vivian.
Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the hollow raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Okay.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources.
That's what the tough guy stands like?
You've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, let's go then.
You talk too much.
Belle, you know you can step in the middle again and stop these two.
Is that all? Proxy, I'd advise...
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Cleanup's not finished.
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up! Take this. Out of my way.
What the?
He gone. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not.
Oh,
Mastery
shit.
of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
No.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
So that's why he was asking about the movie earlier.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere.
Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Wow.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Bell, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to get us involved in this matter, we can investigate it on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer, There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Don't tell me that he's making a Persona joke. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Was that a Persona joke that he made there? Hang on. Oops, wrong thing. Persona 5 reference. Doubt I can find anything now. I have to do deep research on it. But let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate a PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Nips.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hey, Zhu Yuan.
You're here.
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. You know I'm getting tired when I'm starting to mess up words. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person's cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate it on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any more questions. Okay. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did organise the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything else has been sent to the Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in this PubSec. Anna! Did you know Bringer? Anna! Anun. He was very helpful. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Bosses told me not to talk about Bringer. properly worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens of the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now, it seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. He's forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Give me 1 second. Alright, still set fine. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Ah, hand. I know those people. Hello. I still love the Sakaku's desk. It's just a kid's desk.
Today's training.
You're here. Zhu Yuan already told me about the current situation. We already have found all the Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need of that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Oh, hey, you two. What are you lot doing here? Well, you work here, but after carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Okay. I know how to play this game, so... God, I'm so good! You did it, as expected. Looks like there's a few new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sakaki wants to know. Sure you win. Are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might be really an answer inside. Should we listen to it later? No, let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy and creepy voice.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Shou-Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Ji-Yuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected an investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. It's hard to tell who the girl standing is. I would like to think it's Sakaku. Wait, Sakaku? No, Sakaku's the one that drew it. It's Miyabi I'm thinking of. Oh shit.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Don't just rock up in my store without... Anyways, hi.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about that?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
God damn it.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Yeah.
Fine, you're right. I am actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans.
Oh my god.
I feel so much closer to you now.
That's a total tone shift. After explicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her going on about her love for Lord Phaethon.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up with chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up, and they should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Hey, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network after all. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we've agreed to work together, I must foil the Exalted schemes. Whatever they are planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Bella, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Or we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be the safest option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle. Alright then, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up to you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. What? Sorry. Wow, we're just not gonna... I thought how... What the fuck? Trigger, that's a name. Yeah, that's who I was thinking before. I thought... I was imagining the 5-star Anby story going a bit differently. Okay.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Aren't you gonna ask about Anby's new getup, or...?
What are you two doing here? And is that
Yeah,
a
okay.
new look I see, Anby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details you have recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation.
but my key contact is ultra cautious, so to gain
Oh,
her
fuck.
trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
I thought the story is, and I thought if I'm getting the details right, is like wasn't Anby part of Soldier's group before she ended up with Nicole and Billy? Is that right? I don't know.
For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name is Vivian. She's my friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger,
Opal
an
Squad.
Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
No.
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
It's a long story.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. So what, have we... Unless I've missed something, like, have we already met Trigger, or...
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Why are you crying? What?
Vivian, are you alright? You look... depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps up to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
They need to get it explained up to me how we met Trigger. Why did you stand on the other side to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Do we get to play as Anby and Trigger? Please tell me you play as Trigger. I want to see how Trigger works. Hell yeah. Alright. I don't need to really need all this, I'll just... Yep, alright.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Ah, Vivian uses
The
ATAR.
future may well depend on it.
And Trigger uses electricity, okay. They need to slow down with the electricity characters, because bringing these two in, it's like, okay, we got enough. Come on.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
I'm just looking around
Since
for
you're
chests.
familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Now you pay. Increase firepower. The enemy is ambushing. Busy. Supporting position. Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
So just automatic aim, or... Alright, let me see her roll.
Sniper's creed. One shot, one kill. Flip the switch. He won't back down. Supporting position.
Fox, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him, he would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenflock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. That collectible you asked a bit on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored by any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I will be extremely grateful to you. Alright. Oh, there's a chest there too. Can I go up here? Would there be a chest around there? It is. Wow, they didn't think to put this here. It's like we can go around. You find some items left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have anything you were looking for. No one will hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one will put a ring in a lunchbox. That would spoil the taste.
It's a fancy lunchbox?
Is that the main concern?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Oh.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
Mind the blind spot. I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe.
Nope, she's not there now. Oh. She did. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Wow.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her... Don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
Well, that's
All
depressing.
I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Aw. So, Miss Vivian, why do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, maybe these bad things couldn't happen. But I just can't do it, no matter how hard I try. I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Baby Tops demands it. Yeah, I think so. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. I keep wanting to say Ravenlock, but she still couldn't avenge her lover. But I still believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes to you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are fuels nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep on moving.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yes.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Outbound.
looking for my lunch
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Wait open.
Dissolve.
The target's weary.
Straight on cue. Time to pin them down. Ether vision activate. My bullets are one with the wind.
That element doesn't exist in this game, Trigger.
Perfect conduit. Supporting position. Adjusting for wind. Move behind me. Got that already. Quick shot.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About your prophecies of disaster.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be some other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. When a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears inside. Well, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? Your league's ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Oh, here you go. Hello. Bringer's notebook. Old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger with some time, until the shriek of an inferior suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Companion?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Same faction.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said...
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
God. I'm just gonna say agree, just so I could get on the good side.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
You got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exclusive piece of art. But it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Add it to the workbench. What's the workbench? Is that my room?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh shit. How can I mute this you? You're not even playable yet. I'm pretty sure these two are playable next update. I think, yeah. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of the gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, aren't you? Well, surely before. Alright. Define the intermediary Casey. Well, if it is now dear collector Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exclusive stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you're having funding issues, I'm also your guy. But I also got friends who offer loan services. I thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should be off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember mentioning him that he would dress up as something more presentable this time. That guy. Let's meet at Lumina Square. That guy, huh? A well-dressed informant. Casual. Idle. Serious. When the musician's third strings breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I have to say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make Ravenlock's your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You already caused the scene of the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked with him too. I also heard they are dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax, I don't plan on chasing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what an awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What, I know you two split up, but it's been years, and you're still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep up with them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So they just leave it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, we have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first steps should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops! After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how the creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. Hi. You're the one of the business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have that leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves, Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted a chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was you're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Yep, sure am.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Why does the dialogue take so long to...
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
I don't know why the dialogue takes so long to get to the next line, but...
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some rest. Belle, you came home late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian had contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also join us in this operation. She'll explain her details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you planning to head in straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it! Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be much at risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analysed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Boda, boda, boda.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
Oh my god.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
She's like a different person and talks differently, a different personality when we talk about Phaethon. You're right.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best Proxy I've ever met in person.
That's a double compliment.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Oh my lord, I never expected her to be such a fan, man.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Oh, okay.
Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh my lord.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I appreciate that. Yes, please do.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch.
Jesus Christ.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Ah, he's a chocolate guy. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. Is he talking about the chocolate coins you get at like Christmas time? The one you take like the gold wrappings off or something? I'll take them all in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh. Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could refrain from revealing your secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Get some emergency meds, huh? Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. Is Lycon just gonna appear again? You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Oh my god!
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
I'm gonna screenshot this.
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Locke can share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Yeah.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We have to explore and find out. If there's no other further questions, let's begin now. Are we playing as Lycon and Anby?
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, that's a new enemy.
Copy.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
See, Vivian moving around and like she is, even though I'm not controlling her, proves that we can play this game co-op. Like,
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby.
Shut up, Hugo.
Over here. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Mr. Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Okay.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow.
Oh no.
And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh no.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Oh my god.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
She sounds disappointed. Nope, you got the wrong person.
Nope, you've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon. Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon!
Oh my god.
I've been your biggest fan for years now!
Jesus.
Goodness me! Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along! And I had no idea! This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Sure, no problem.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Yeah, I guess I can't hide it from her now.
Okay, sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Lol.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open. The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Vivian, calm down.
I never went to wake up.
Oh my god.
In position.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination. Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Roger.
Say no more. A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. I won't back down.
I'll bite your throat out.
Copy. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Oh my god. Yeah, calm down, girl.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
I'm just thinking if there's any chests around. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
Oh my god.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
What about Hugo?
You should go with Hugo.
Oh my god. Anby!
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you?
Well, yes.
Huh? That's not it!
Oh, come on, Vivian.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like a rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Alright. Yeah, you keep them off me.
There are too many ethereals here.
Lord Faithin, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I will take care of these ethereals. I'll not let these ethereals touch Lord Faithin. Oh, what the hell? How do I do this game again? Okay. Yeah, block them off.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin fan until my very last breath.
Girl, chill. I'm happy to hear that.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Faithin is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not buffer at all.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Faithin makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Anby, why can you play like this when you're in your cutting hairs getup?
Mind the blind spots.
The final step is to operate this console, just like in the movies, bringing in the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side...
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
See?
Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago. Let me just see to double check if it still sound okay. Alright.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, Promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Ooh, back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
That's a good screenshot. I'm taking that.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Oh, I thought I was playing Vivian for a second. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't busy so busy arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Faithful and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when do we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from up ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
Doesn't want to get away from you.
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a...
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had to figure it out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
Oh.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart.
Doesn't mean it's right, though.
I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
I don't know.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils?
Yes.
I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Roger.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of these sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
that face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
Yep.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Harpen's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did this guy promise you?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this
I kind of knew it was going to lead up to this.
Just a lie?
So I'm not too surprised.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little
God, you betrayal so good.
You won't be so kind as to step aside. My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Stay calm now. Okay, now.
I've got the conduit. Flip the switch.
They've already escaped through the fissure with a sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Wasn't this where Seth was captured? And Jane was with that group for a bit? Harpen's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now.
What, just a confused plain face?
I think you've succeeded. I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it.
I don't know, Vivian.
At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Okay, bitch.
Wait. It's about time you kneel. Not bad. Again. Trying to run, are we?
Stand still. Ready to continue. Stay calm now.
My way.
With this power.
A perfect conduit. Resolve.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then.
Oh shit.
Make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin.
Oh yeah,
I
dude.
know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Whoa, shit. Wow. Holy fuck, Lycon.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Vathan, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, Vivian.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the roof. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate
Why?
that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
Yeah. That was a weird question, Lycon. Perhaps he's still alive. He'll be playable next update.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Nah, he'll be playable next update.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands the mysterious figure. Who?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord
I can tell that's Vivian, but what was the person falling with the wing spell? After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. You okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine, just a little distracted. What happened? You deserve some rest. Yeah, I need a little more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need to put him on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. In that business with the sacrifice call, maybe there's something deeper. More terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It may sound strange, but Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. If I wake up and find everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? In brackets A. I'm gonna assume there's a part 2 to this next update, because Vivian and Hugo are playable next update. So that was a long quest. Oh, can I display? Where is it? What is that? I don't know what it is. Sure, I'll put it there. Yeah. Yeah, get some rest. Hey. Cool. Coming soon. Yeah, I'm gonna assume there's a part 2 to this. Season 1 epilogue. You rest comfortably, and now your phone feels exceptionally clear. Alright, that's it. That's done. Is Vivian still here? It's rare that I go into your room. Okay, I have no idea where Vivian's gone. Alright. I'm gonna leave it here for now. Thank you for watching once again. We'll be back next update, where I'm presuming we're gonna get part 2 of this, because it has a bracket say in between. So it doesn't look like we're done with Hugo and Vivian just yet, so... Yeah, thank you for watching. Have a good night, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you all next time.